pull it all up here. Okay, there it goes. I gotta check and see what the heck I was even doing. Oh, yeah, we got the Arcanine. Um, who has... Oh, you got the XP share. Okay. Right, morning. Not bad. All right. Let's talk to Bro here and get Flamethrower on Arcanine. Now imagine that, a level 7 Arcanine with Flamethrower and Body Slam. Isn't Nito with Ice Beam like super? It's pretty good, yeah? Why does Nidoking have Morning Sun? What? Okay, I had to process that. Now we got the Queen Bee and the King Bee. Probably not the one to lead off with, yeah. Let's see if we can do a little bit of training. I think that's what we gotta be doing, is training and then be hoping to get... We got 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 badges now. Okay. Oh, there's no levitate. What am I thinking? Pincer Earthquake is pretty good. Yeah, we can't do the bug catching contest. Haha. Yeah, getting the Firestone was pretty nice. Thank you, Alan. We can do a little bit of exploring of Mount Mortar. Mount Mortar. Or as Wolfie VGC says, Mortar. Let's go through Mount Mortar. Yay, strength. We gotta have HMs. Oh, there's a lot of area back here we didn't explore. Exciting stuff here. We got a lot going on. Surprised it didn't really get us as much as I would have liked. Yep, this doesn't do anything for us. Just wasting repel steps. Sick. Do I have to go out and around to get to the other area? I totally forget. Gotta make sure my door stays cracked slightly. I know I've looked around here before. Yeah, that's where the roaming legendaries. Like, if you fail roaming legendaries, they'll come back here. What is this? Come on. Oh, this is exactly it. If you give a Pokemon a new evolution or two, who would it be? Let's see. New evolution. Actually, I really have to think about that. Tensor having, definitely, actually, Fearow would probably be the one that I would give the most to, because Fearow just definitely feels like a far worse version of Dodrio, and being introduced in the same generation, Fearow is definitely just way overlooked. I definitely think Fearow should get another evolution. And his stats are only like 400 and some. So he could evolve without really changing too much. Like, he could get over 100 base points and still be fine. Hope that answers your question there a little bit, because I would pick Skarmory, Lapras, and Steelix. Oh, Lapras, I did forget. Yeah, Lapras would do pretty well. I could see Skarmory, yeah. Skarmory being really defensive. It getting a Mega kind of like makes that harder. Steelix kind of the same thing, where they both now have Megas, so it's a little bit harder, I think. But Lapras could easily... I could definitely see Lapras getting an evolution, potentially. TM40. Whoa, man. Oh, the fence curl. They definitely added a whole lot here. But I think about that. Yeah, those are good picks. I definitely could agree with all those. Sudowoodo, too. Oh, yeah. That I think I agree the most with. Because Sudowoodo is just bad. So him getting an evolution could significantly help him. Maybe it'd be worth using him in a playthrough or something. Oh, that's a ledge to jump this way. Okay. Yeah, Sudowoodo for sure. I think there's some fan games that do that. I haven't really played those, but I definitely think there are those that do. Is Oh, this is the let me make sure. The Karate King. Let's just not be over leveled. That'd be awesome. Okay, sweet. For a second, I got a little worried that this was not one of the level scaled battles. That was so lucky. I do want to say I think another evolution would be cool would be Pinsir, but you know, he got the Mega, so them getting some special treatment. Did Girafarig? Oh, you fell off after Gen 4? Yeah, Girafarig got a new evolution in Generation 9. It's Farigiraf, and it actually has been competitively viable. But yeah, if you are interested, yeah, Farigiraf actually has uh Girafarig's evolution. It's pretty good, and it has a little bit of spotlight in the Generation 9 story. Like there's a spot where you can find them out and about. Fossil. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I honestly think they did good work with the design and everything. Omanite. Ah. The main part I like about Farigiraf's design and it actually being good, like actually usable, is where the tail grows over Girafarig's head, like its main head, and then it turns into like a giraffe with the long neck. That's pretty cool. That was less than I wanted to. It was like fun to explore that area, but that did not do what I wanted it to. We already did Ice Path. I think we've already cleared up all the trainers here. What do you say? Yeah, there's no rocket plotline, thankfully, because that's just boring and annoying. Magikarp. There's got to be. No, that's nothing. Oh wait, it's Tuesday. Tuesday just for 3 more minutes. Crap. Can I get to Sprout Tower fast enough? So we can learn about that lone tree over there. Ah, here he is. Oh, Piggy's not with me right now. Brings you to Sprout Tower, personal reasons. Ghastly, but you'll find. Shiny. Grab. Arbok and Tauros. Tauros got 2 regional forms in Generation 9, actually. So, it got a fighting type regional form, a fighting water, and a fighting fire regional form. Which Paldean Tauros is actually kind of fun to use. But Arbok, no. Arbok definitely needs a lot of help. It needs it evolving is exactly right. It is really weak, and I don't need everything to be competitively viable, but it needs to, like, I don't know, Arbok's just kind of, like, very middling. It could use an evolution and it wouldn't change anything there. That's definitely a point, I'd say. I think if I read the documentation right now, the lone tree I can actually interact with. Eerie chill feels. What? Okay. That's so sick. I wish I could capture it. Because I guess I didn't click the setting that I could get shinies, which is disappointing, but what can you do? That was a neat little surprise, though. The fact that it felt like the game had restart by itself, that was a detail. Faulkner. Oops, no. No, let's fly. What? Earthquake, rock slide. I don't know, I guess we can fight. Yeah, we'll fight the gym leaders, or the gym trainers in prices. They shouldn't be too hard. I think Pinsir is going to be more than sufficient for them. And now I hear the guy at the store right next to where I live. He is out there just cleaning that parking lot. Leaf blower going at 12 a.m. That man is getting the bag. Oh, geez, that's gonna take forever. I forgot Arcanine's slow growth rate. Please don't, lower attack. Dugong! So now we get the chance to use Rock Slide. I think it would be really fun to use the Hisuian Arcanine backported into this. That'd be really fun. I think Hisuian Arcanine is probably one of my favorite regional variants. I gotta say, just the more that I've had to marinate on it, it's just really cool. I can't believe I just did that in one. Yeah, that's... Oh, come on, let's... definitely, speaking of evolution previously, I think the most disappointing way they've done it has to be... has to be the way that they treated Scyther. Miss. Okay, awesome. Since Kleavor and Scizor are both tied to Scyther's 500 base stat, like, it's just really disappointing the way that that worked out. Although, I will say, I mean, they didn't need a lot of extra base points, but if they got extra points, like, that'd be cool. Like, maybe a little in defenses, or maybe, like, you know, a couple extra points in HP or something. I think that's probably mostly how they should have done it. I think... Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I think I'm dumb. I think I was dead to crit there. We two-shot last time, only because we got good damage range. Okay. Although I did say that, I did hear when... What was it? Who was I listening to about it? Where they were like, oops. Should have healed. Anyways, where they were like, Kleavor's 135 base attack isn't that impressive, and I was like, huh? I was like, wait, what? It's like, yes, it's strong. You want to complain about it not getting good moves or something to be able to use it well, sure. We can argue that, but I was like, huh? It was just a really funny way of saying it. I don't care, Discord. I don't really use it. Definitely tells me that Discord is just outside my my age range, I think. 69 health, fantastic. Are there any Pokemon you'd give a new type to or change one? Ooh, that's a really good... I think the one that needs a new type is for sure Blossom. Blossom is probably the most disappointing evolution. So, Blossom needs some kind of additional type. I don't really care what type it gets. Like, it could be, like, Grass Fairy or something now. I don't really care. I'm trying to think, not Grass Poison, but if it wanted to be, like, I don't know, Grass... yeah, like I said, it doesn't really matter. Blossom needed a second type, and it just becoming pure Grass type was objectively just worse than Vileplume. That definitely needs a new one. Off the top of my head, that's the first one that really stands out. Because I really like Blossom's design. I really do. It just definitely got shafted by becoming a pure grass type. Um, a lot of the... Whoa. Please work? Okay, cool. I think Masquerain, a lot of the flying bug types could really do not having the flying type. Like Masquerain maybe going to be water bug with levitate. That could be interesting. Uh, let's see. Vespiquen just losing the flying type would objectively just be good for it. It would make it being more defensive as just a pure bug type a little easier. A lot of the normal flyers really could use... Those are definitely categorically the two ones. The flying bugs and the normal flyers. Most of those could probably get looked at and either remove or change their typing. As for one specific, like I said, Blossom would be the one specific that like sticks clean in my head. As for I will give that for the most part, the regional forms have definitely done a good job addressing a lot of the problems. I won't say all of the problems. Celebi fairy type? Oh, totally skipped my mind. Absolutely. Why the onion fairy isn't fairy type and being psychic. Really? This would just be a 4... Yeah, I don't feel confident going in there with just 4 mons close to the right level. Anyways, yeah. Celebi definitely needs fairy. It would do really, really well to... Now, here's the question. Would it be just pure fairy, or would you want to do fairy grass? Because obviously psychic doesn't make a ton of sense. In my opinion. It was kind of the stand-in for being the magical power, quote-unquote, typing. Let's go to Ekritique and fight these gym trainers for more XP. I know price won't be that bad. I did see where Smith Plays actually said. I remember in the movie Celebi had plant powers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did I already fight? But you're also now talking my what I like to hear, the movie, because that was my favorite movie. Jirachi could be fairy too. Potentially. Fairy Steel Jirachi would be a little bit insane. in a good way. Have it Serene Grace, yeah. That that could be interesting. It definitely has that little bit of like mystical powers, and the look of it could definitely be fairy. I was not expecting a Gengar. This could go south really fast on us here. But yeah, like, no, I definitely think Celebi, Grass Fairy, Jirachi, Steel Fairy. Yeah, yeah, I agree with those, with that assessment. Oh my gosh, the Ghost Gym using the region's Ghost type. Everyone gasp. Oh, Steelix, you're so disappointing. Oh, I think we have to roll magnitudes. Speaking of Ghost, who would be on Luigi's team? Who would be on Luigi's team? I know that they have a Chandelier. Well, yeah, Chandelure, that's its name. Would definitely be. Ooh, okay. Uh, yeah, Chandelure would for sure be on there. I think Misdreavus would be on there because it looks a lot like some of the ghosts that you find in Luigi's Mansion. Yep. Let's see, Haunter. Haunter could be a good one, yeah. Oh, now you got me. Now you got me thinking. By the way, if you are actually interested in saying what Pokemon would Luigi have, there is a ROM hack called Super Mario Mon. I know that it was that was popular. Uh, I guess I should say somewhat recently. I've I've watched the videos recently. Would be the way to say it. And where it uses Mario enemies as your captures. Crap, I'm dumb. I forgot how this works. That's cool. Yeah, it is. It is pretty cool. Immediately made me think about that when you're like, oh yeah, what would they have? And I'm like, yeah, they. King Boo being a capture, being one of the Pokemon that they have, basically. That was really interesting. Oh, and then the piano was Ghost type too. Oh, 36 is the level cap. Okay, good to know. Yeah, you have no Ghost type moves. There's like 3 Ghost type moves in the game that actually do anything. That's fine. I'm surprised Boo hasn't made it in Smash yet, not even as an assist. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Yeah, yeah, that could be cool. Even yeah, just as a like, being able to get it from some kind of item. Yeah, heck, has he even been part of like background in a stage? Like King Boo is a really fun enemy. Awesome. This is gonna do more damage to myself than anything else. There we go, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good question. Has Boo even been part of like a background stage in Smash? I've fallen off after like what was that? Brawl? Yeah, I like stopped. I haven't played much of Smash or even watched a lot of content since Brawl. So I don't know about any of the stages, but has Boo been part of any of the stages since then? That is my question. Ah, Nidoking, you're gonna be so fun to. Ah, the one time being normal type here is going to. I'm an idiot. He probably had a background cameo in Luigi's Mansion stage. I know he was a collectible trophy before. Okay, I was actually very curious because I did not know. But not being like an actual something that you can actually interact with, or is like part, like comes out, does some kind of like cackly laugh, and then uh goes off and like damages one of the opponents. That'd be pretty easy to implement, I think. Yeah, it's wild when we got playable Piranha Plant. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like Piranha Plant. Yeah, that was something that they should have done before they did Boo. Like King Boo, like the main villain of an entire uh now franchise that they game franchise they put out. Like what? Like are they going what's next? Are they going to make like Goomba a playable character before Boo? Like what? What kind of logic is that? Toad too. Oh yeah. Let's get it's going to be you're going to be able to play one of the Piantas before that. Oh, Boo? No, but we're going to put Piantas in there. You're going to some of the uh some of the decision making at Nintendo, I swear, is let's just say interesting. And at the same time that they are very greedy, they're as greedy as they are allergic to making money easily. Yeah, I don't think that they have anything that they can really hurt. Like, Nightshade can't hurt me. It'd be hilarious if it just did curse. Yep, I was about to. Nintendo simultaneously greedy and no idea how to make money. Medium Martha. Yeah, Firo did way better in that than he had any right to do. I know they are playing, taking their time putting Pokemon Fire Red and Emerald on the Switch. Yeah, that's really dumb because that just it's like, hey guys, don't be or Platinum. Imagine battling and trading online with those nowadays. Yeah, yeah, that'd be cool because I remember at the end of Diamond and Pearl was whenever I actually got. I think it was what's that 2000 and like 8 or 9. So I lived out in the country. So that's whenever we first got uh, internet and then a router that had Wi-Fi. So then I was able to connect my DS to the Wi-Fi and use the GTS in like 2008 or 9. So I could imagine like that, recreating that kind of like feeling. Plus, the other part of it is using the old systems. You are able to get really good, like people can look for perfect IV particular Pokemon, right? Like, or maybe that certain moves are legal that aren't legal anymore in competitive. I could imagine there's a lot that could go into that. We're a little under level, but honestly, like Morty doesn't seem like he's that. And they could redo the mystery gifts and events. Oh, that's the main thing, is redoing the events. Yes. Like being able to actually go to the what is that, the Sinjo ruins. I know that was a, I forget what was that in Heart Gold or was that in Platinum? I don't know. I didn't actually own those games, unfortunately. But yeah, that's Morty. Yeah, that's redoing the mystery gifts. Yeah, where they'll have like crazy. Yeah, that'd be good. Wow, look, it's almost like if they do stuff that makes their fans happy, they can make money. But they're allergic to that. Nintendo is probably scared that re-releasing their old games would make their new games sell less. Maybe, but like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that might be a fear, but that sounds like, eh. Let's swap to get rid of the curse damage. Yeah, that might be the logic behind it, but it definitely doesn't make sense. People are either going to buy the new games or they're going to pay for the privilege of being able to use, or to be able to play the old games. And more often than not, if you had something like the actual Pokemon YouTubers, or like me, like right now, if I would be able to get a legitimate way of playing Crystal, well, I shouldn't say legitimate, but like getting it on an actual Nintendo console. Yeah, we'll just Earthquake. Yeah, we'll take more damage than I want if we hit ourselves, but cool. But there's honestly no way that that's actually going to affect sales in any meaningful way. On top of they're creating a secondary way of making money by selling the subscription or however else you want to do it, right? God, hypnosis is annoying. Yep, knew it had Dream Eater, Hypnosis, Dream Eater. Yeah, I wish it had rolled a little better. Yeah, that's just kind of my 2 cents there. I think that they're just allergic to making money. Like, they're really greedy, but they're also really dumb. That's how I see a lot of Nintendo's decision making. I still believe we can do it. Yeah, you might believe it, but I sure don't. Yeah, we'll just... Ah, that's annoying. I wonder if we have to wait for the Switch 3 to get DS games. Yes, so, our plan is to release, to be able to let you play the DS games by, 2035, when, we look at releasing the Nintendo Switch 3. God, I could totally see. I miss a little Queen Bee Find a King Did you know Aeroblast? Oh, Penny. Yeah, Queen Bee has a wow. Magnitude 10 has a king because the Switch one probably could have played the GameCube games fine, but they just wanted to wait. That's exactly right. Yep. Also, unfortunately, no, Nidoking does not know Aeroblast, but the queen does have a king. Well, Morty was easy. Yay! But yeah, that's what can. I'm really trying to think. The GameCube wasn't really that powerful of a system. Yeah, they're just like I said, Nintendo, greedy and very protective of their IP, but then they are just not the brightest when it comes to actually monetizing their IP. Oh, I forgot. I gotta read these. We've updated your account to reflect your new badge. You currently have 7 badges. Trainer tips. The Pokemon League has the Cerulean Cave, an unsafe area. Avoid that cave at all costs. I feel like people took the Wii U for granted because it was the last system that let you emulate almost all the systems before it. You are now telling me something new because I never owned a Wii or a Wii U. I messed around with them, but I never owned them. I do remember hearing that the Wii U was actually a pretty good system, but it wasn't, it just didn't sell well, was the main thing. Like, it was actually designed decent, but most people just didn't use it or buy it. In a lot of the games that use the split, like the gamepad, I'm making hand gestures no one can see here. That's why I just, uh, so like no one, a lot of the games didn't properly implement the, split screen. From my understanding, anyways. Uh, I think we should just fly to Cerulean and just grind on. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're gonna grind up Nugget Bridge. Yeah, got a lot of flack because Nintendo dropped the ball when it came out, but it plays Wii games natively and its emulator library was huge. Yeah, see, exactly. That's like one of those things where, as I say, it was during the year of Luigi, which was Nintendo's worst year ever financially. Well, I definitely don't track their financials. I would never, I'd never invest in Nintendo since they're so unpredictable. But yeah, I can see that being a problem. But and them like, see, that's like a way of now they're monetizing the service to be able to access the emulated games, right? Like Luigi can't catch a break. People blamed it on him. The problem is the Wii is a fantastic console that suffered from very poor marketing. Wii U. Again, I think that is the case. Like I said, I never used them, but I did. I was what was that? I was like in high school at the time, I think, maybe a little older than that. I don't know. I can't remember at this point. How long ago was this? I feel like I need to know now. I can't remember how long ago the Wii U came out. But I definitely agree that the marketing was bad. Some games were implemented it bad. Like, there was some, as a lot of systems have, a lot of people thought it was just another Wii accessory based on the commercials. That I would agree with. 100%. I'd 100% agree that it did look like it was just an accessory and not another console that brought a huge increase in what its capabilities were. Uh, this is getting annoying. 28. Me first back in the day. I'm assuming that you're saying that's exactly what you thought too. Yeah, I'm now curious. When did this console come out? Because I'm This is awesome. This Wigglytuff is just stalling me out. 2012? Oh, okay. So I was at the like close to the year I graduated. Ugh, gross. Uh, yeah, I feel like it was earlier, but I could also just be imagining. Class of 2011. Yeah, yeah. There you go. So we're close, pretty close to the same. Yeah, that I feel like to enjoy these kinds of games, we all end up close to the same age range, is what I'm finding. An observation of mine. That was awesome. Love it. Uh, Millennial Core. Yeah. I might. I'm like technically. We're kind of like technically on the younger side, I think. The very, very edge of that divide. Yeah, 90s kid power. Yeah. There you... Oh. Oh, is that why I like you guys so much? Is because we're all close to about the. Well, I guess that makes sense. We're all like talking about the same thing here. Yeah. No, that's definitely That's cool. Bring out Arcanine. Oh man, this. My question here is now, since I never had the Wii U, what would you say would be the best game that came out for it? Like that made the best use of its of what it could do. Also the fact that it had a large library on its emulator. Technically it's Breath of the Wild. Oh, technically Breath of the Wild. Okay. Although I would think most people would be like, "Wait, that came out on the Wii U?" Cuz wasn't it marketed into oblivion for the Switch? I think that's even I just buy a used one I never play. Oh, okay, so you have one and just use it as a paperweight, I guess. I'm bypassing exactly what I'm trying to do here. Can I? Nope, I can't. Oh, well, that's fine. They're worth a lot now. I actually believe that to be true. I know a lot of the old Nintendo stuff is worth a ton. Awesome. Like, I know that I think I had a DS or something that ended up being worth quite a bit. Oh no, my Game Boy Color. That's what it is. Vaporeon. Vaporeon. Gotta love Alpha Rad's favorite Pokemon. Wait a minute, you just made me realize that Breath of the Wild was released on 3 consoles. It's Nintendo's GTA 5. Yeah, wait, actually, I'm surprised, now that you say that, I'm surprised they actually made a sequel to it at this point. Are they gonna, so does that mean that they're going to re-release Tears of the Kingdom, like, 5 times? Did I pack healing items? I did. I'm just being dumb. They did the same thing with Twilight Princess. Yeah, I do remember the Twilight Princess. Absolutely, that was awesome. But they did, yeah. My note about Twilight Princess there is, I don't know if anyone else had that same experience of, but whenever I first loaded up Twilight Princess, I was like, this is probably one of the best looking games I've ever seen. I almost used Earthquake on Pidgeotto. Shows how much I'm paying attention. That is so sick that interaction happens. But yeah, Twilight Princess, probably one of the best looking games on the GameCube. You're fighting opponents that are like on par and level. That's a bit sketchy. Yep, see, Blossom definitely deserved that second type. I could see it could be a fire. Blossom could channel fire type energy. Okay, let's swap here. Never played Twilight Princess, but it looks fun. I have an unpopular opinion, but I prefer Tears of the Kingdom to Breath of the Wild. Well, Benny, just I never played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom because I'm that cheap. But uh, Twilight Princess was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I also, if I remember right, it was such a long game. It took so long to actually play through it, especially the like me where I didn't have any access to the internet to look things up. So you just did stuff until it worked. What am I doing? I can just fly back. I'm kind of thinking about it, but I think that just from what I've seen in secondhand here from Tears of the Kingdom, I want to say, isn't it basically just everything they wanted to do in Breath of the Wild, just more? Is that's kind of like how I understand it. Plus, obviously the story is different, but like mechanics as well. It's like this that game plus. That's how I understood it to be, anyways. Like Majora's Mask using the same engine. Yeah, yeah. As the Majora's Mask being the same as Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Sunflora too. Yeah, 100%. We can we can agree on anything. Sunflora had the absolute perfect opportunity to be the Gen 2 grass fire type. And they absolutely just said, "No, we want to be obsequious about this. Like, let's just not." That actually fire grass might have helped Sunflora's viability of even heck, people might have wanted to use it in game. Like in the Gen 9 games, I wanted to use the grass fire type just because it was a different type. The Scovillain. Nidoking might not have Aeroblast, but at least our Fearow has Aeroblast. If I get a Gyarados, it'll get Aeroblast too. I honestly have no idea. I'm just gonna say it does. This guy, I forgot, I hate this guy. He's annoying. Yeah, Ocarina of Time came on almost all consoles. Yeah, they went with Ocarina of Time. Didn't I want to say, didn't they even release it on the DS? Like, they re-released it on the DS? Oh, God, Porygon 2, so tanky. Oh, my thing's... Or Crystal using red. Who's on your ideal Crystal team? Oh, my chat scrolled up for some reason. I have no idea why that did. When I was young, I didn't play with stats, and I like having Sunflora on my team. Yeah, I mean, you can do what you want. Have the second screen button. Oh yeah. Who's on my ideal Crystal team? Ooh, that's a good one. Ideal Crystal team. I'm gonna go Heracross is one of them. Especially if it has... If Heracross especially has updated movesets. If he can have access... I gotta throw Blissey. Oh, yeah, Blissey. Blissey, that's a good one for its special bulk. Yeah, Heracross for sure. I just love Heracross. Pinsir is my discount Heracross right now. Like, let's see. Honestly, I would still use Nidoking because I just love Nidoking. Nidoking or Queen, it actually doesn't matter to me. They're both really good. I really like them. They'd provide a lot of coverage. Let's see. So, Cross, Blissey, Nidoking, one of the Nidos. Let's see. Oh, right here, Slowking. Slowking for sure. It has been an absolute treat to be able to use Slowking in this game. Having the built-in NPC to trade. The Nido should get matching megas. You know what? That'd be so sick. That would literally be so sick. Slowking, the best. Yeah. Oh, I need to swap over here. Yeah, that'd be so. So let's see. That's four. That's four on the team now. I gotta think of the two more. Now, no, not using any of the blah blah blah. Who cares? None of the legendaries because I'm not really big on using the legendaries. Steelix is just so disappointing. I wish Steelix was better, but Steelix is just too disappointing to use. Like, I'm not even about how its stats are. It's just really disappointing to use. So God, now I'm thinking about it. We want to talk about evolutions, we need Ladian and Ariados to get evolutions. They ever solve the Kangaskhan mystery? I know they gave her a Mega. What mystery are you talking about? What, with the baby? I'm trying to interpret what that means about the... Like, what, whenever it Mega... They did give Kangaskhan a Mega. Baby Kangaskhan is not a different form or Pokemon. Yeah, it's just an actual baby Kangaskhan, as far as I understand it. There's been a lot of, like, weird... what's the word I'm looking for? Weird, talk, like... Oh, baby Kangaskhan's like a Cubone or something. As far as I know, actual canon says No, they're just full of it. Ah, because I need HM moves. Slow Loris here has no moves to hit water types. Sick. Did a little disappointing amount of damage. Funny how Gen 2 created baby Pokemon and neglected the baby in the pouch. You're definitely right on that. That missed opportunity. It could have easily have been its own. Yeah, that definitely could have been its own thing. I could even see what would be an interesting take on that is in when Kangaskhan waits in his egg, does the baby in his ventral pouch wait the parents in the egg? Oh, that's hilarious. Wait. I also need to think about this. You saying that, I also have to think, isn't Kangaskhan... Wait, is Kangaskhan a female-only species? I feel like I need to look this up now to see if Kanga is a female-only species. I actually think it might. Alright, Bulbapedia, what do you gotta say? Yeah, 100% female. That's even funnier. Yeah, like Blissey, I think. Because they have pouches. Yeah, oh, yeah. So if they have a pouch, they're female. I got it. Is that I don't know where them Kangaskhan eggs are coming from. Must be like the Skitty and the Wailord. That's that is so funny to think. There's just eggception. There's an egg and a baby Kangaskhan in the egg, and then there's a baby in that pouch in the egg. Eggception. Legend, you're almost at the point where I can use you. I'm old enough to remember when Wailord was the biggest Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, you you aren't wrong. By I think what was it? Its length. It wasn't its weight because it was only 800 pounds, which I always found hilarious. That Wailord's only like 8 or 900 pounds or whatever it is. And when they're like, so if you do the math of this volumetrically, Wailord should actually be lighter than air and should literally just float away. It is said that the male Marowak have their eyes on the Kangaskhan. It's been said that the male Marowak, they like the Kangaskhan. Oh my god, this has been so funny. And now we're going through this. I'm like, I realized we didn't even finish up the. We got so distracted. Oh, because it's based on a balloon. Valid point that Whalelord is based on a balloon, because Whalmer being the balloon whale or whatever its type is. I'm okay with that. My complaint here is, how does it go underwater? If it's less dense than air, it will be so buoyant. And then as it goes further under the water, the water will try and push it out with more force. Like take a balloon and force it underwater, and the deeper you take it, the more it wants to fly up. Every Cubone is an orphan. Probably fills itself with water. Oh yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess. Furthermore, I found the Easter egg in Sun and Moon. Funny, if you attack a base form Pokemon, it asks for help from other more evolved Pokemon of the same lineage. And when you attack Cubelia, when it asks for help, Kangaskhan appear. Then water spell. Okay, you're all right, Addy. You got it. You got me. I didn't think about it all the way through. It's just a giant swim bladder. A Whalelord is a giant swim bladder. Oh, so funny. The Easter egg in Sun. Oh, that's actually really funny. Now that you're saying Cuba, yeah, Cublia. That's its new name. Awesome. Thanks for the sing. Whalelord are just giant swim bladders. They just filled themselves with air and then, or with water. Telling us they know the memes. Yeah. That's facts. Oh, I forgot. For Crystal. Oh, what am I doing? Crystal team just popped in my head. Gengar. Love Gengar. Gengar's amazing. I actually think I got one in this. Didn't they pair Skitty and Wailord on a trainer team? Yeah, I think it was like on a double battle that was like Pokemon breeder guy and girl, and then they send out Wailord and Skitty. I know exactly. Yeah, that was awesome. And Onyx and Cloyster. Yep. Wow, that crit. Holy. Onyx and Cloyster. Yeah, that's classic. Oh man, that's. Legend has 69 attack. Let's go. Absolute legend. Okay. Nintendo of America really put the freak in Game Freak. Uh, hey man, it's like that. It's like they say, when it comes to Japanese culture, they have less physical relations than anyone else. Oh boy, oh Benny, you bringing up the good classics. Just sub. Oh my God, Benny, Benny, you legend. Oh, I get my prime back. You legend. She hides her phone. You also, man, that sub amazing, awesome. Oh, remember the James bikini scene that was banned? Oh my lord, yes. That's I think that still pops up in my YouTube feed every now and again where it's like, these banned Pokemon episodes. James is a legend. I'm just saying they were completely fine with what is that with representation on screen. They were like, they did not care. They're like, kids show. Yep. Let's go here. I honestly think this is like the only area left in the game that I can get experience. Pops up for sure. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, that was you caught the pun before I even did. Last Lara. Oh, sand attack. James. The LGBTQ community has no reason to complain about Pokemon with James the Flamboyant Moltres. Oh, yes. You know what? That is... I'll still never forgive Pikachu for what he did to my boy Porygon. Yeah? Yeah, they went into the digital world, and then he used Thundershock and then gave like 80 kids an epileptic seizure. Like, what? James the Flamboyant Moltres. I'm banking that in my head now. That's got nothing. It's got nothing for a legend. Alright, hear me out. I've been workshopping this idea in my head of having a fifth move slot. They couldn't blame main character syndrome Pikachu. Yeah, they blamed Porygon in the only episode it ever appeared in. Not Pikachu actually being the one that caused the problem in the first place. Main character syndrome, for sure. Like I said, now I've been workshopping this idea for having a fifth move on a Pokemon that would be like that would be restricted to certain status moves, because I could imagine right here if Arcanine had access to Morning Sun and Sunny Day. Otherwise, the moveset just gets too constrained, though. That'd be so nice to be able to keep Sunny Day or Rain Dance or not just weather moves, but just different ones in a fifth move slot. I know it'd basically break the game because of that, but still. Swow. Lead us off, Swow. Y'all remember when Peekaboo was a thing? Yeah, I actually, what was that at the end of the... That was when they first showed off, Meryl, and then... But they never told us what it was. It was in that short that was at the end of, Pokemon the Movie 2000, wasn't it? Heck, I remember it so much, I'm pretty sure the Azumarill I have, or the Meryl or Azumarill I have in this game is named Peekaboo. And that is one that I gotta give to them. They actually finally when they workshopped Azumarill, they did pretty good. I'm not disappointed with where Azumarill is at right now. Oops. Oh yes, the 3 Parasect trainer. What if a Pokemon's ability was a 5th move slot? Oh, that'd be crazy. Like, they would be giving up the ability slot. But, hmm. That has a potential to actually be... Like, I don't think they'll ever implement that, but... And on top of... And on the Orange Island, or whatever it is called in English, the new Brock just have a Meryl in the time we only knew the 150. Yeah. Ooh, I like the ability being a 5th move slot. I really like that, especially Parasect hasn't been touched. Yeah, Parasect has not been touched. Parasect is still garbage. Super garbage. Tracy. Oh yeah, yeah, Tracy. New Brock. Man. Oh, I forgot about that entire... I guess I didn't pay attention to the anime right then, but yeah, you're... New Brock. Yep, Tracy. Oh, why hello, Dex. Oh, I gotta go. Be back in a second. Wait, I was just thinking, does that mean that when the Orange Island arc in the anime, wasn't that have to be in like 98? At the Because those games came out in I think the end of 98 in Japanese, and then Gen 2 came out in 99 in the United States, and then Crystal came out in 2000. So, I didn't even think about that. And then the Crystal Onyx comes out and is the first terrestrial, the first instance of terrestrialization. The Gen 9 mechanic. Nope. I think Orange Island episodes around 2000 for America. See, that's what I'm saying. If it's around 2000, then Crystal version's out in 2000. I know that for a fact. Honestly, if I could put Psychic on Slowking, that'd be great, but no, gotta have Surf, Whirlpool, and Waterfall. One shot, please. Nope. Okay. I wonder if Celebi had a relationship with Dialga or if the time travel is just a coincidence. Same with Hoopa and Palkia. Such a good question because I had absolutely on and off wondered that. Where is like Celebi just by happenstance have its time traveling powers? But even if it did, the literal god of time would be aware of it. I couldn't be convinced otherwise. Maybe they gave them their powers, but for what? I don't know. Or maybe it's one of those where, like, because Celebi is so quote unquote good, it got its powers. Now, the Hoopa and Palkia, I don't know. That one's more interesting. I hadn't actually considered that one. A very good one. Or Arceus did, but also why? Alright, now. Also, did Arceus create the Ultra Beast too? Um, my guess would be yes, because the 1,000 arms of Arceus make me think that that's like it's 1,000 plus different tendrils of power creating stuff. That's kind of my interpretation of the legend. Like it created, well, I guess the other part is in the what is that? The eighth movie? I want to say it's the eighth movie where it's Palkia and Dialga clashing uh in that one particular city with Darkrai. That part of it was like Arceus created the universe, and then it created the different dimensions where it's like, yeah, Dialga, you're over here, Palkia, you're over here because you're too strong, and you'd break stuff existence if you came together. And of course, Giratina, it also like cast it down. So I'm assuming it's not a stretch if it created a literal dimension for its god of time and its god of space. That it also created the ultra dimension. I kind of interpret the wormholes as like going right along the seam where the dimensions touch, more or less, in a metaphysical sense. Three nuggets for just grinding this out. Woohoo! Or who laid the Arceus egg? That is the real question right there. But Benny, with a question like that is like asking, if there is an all-powerful God, then who created God? And it's like, well, that answering that question honestly doesn't resolve anything, so... Isn't Deoxys an anomaly too, because it's a Pokemon not created by Arceus or human? I I don't know about the created by Arceus. I know it's not... It didn't quote on... Like, it didn't evolve on... Uh, on that planet. Huh. I need to now look at the lore of Deoxys, because I don't remember... I might be misremembering that line from Destiny Deoxys. I knew it was, like, created in space, but I don't know about it not being created. But I understand that Pokemon is a multiverse, but I don't think Arceus is the ultimate god of the multiverse. A bit like humans being the only animals in the Pokemon world, and that would have been achieved in an isekai style. Agree on the multiverse. Not being the ultimate god of the... Having multiple gods of creation is interesting. Yeah, the Staryu and Starmie might have a connection with Deoxys. Yes, because the jewel in the center of Starmie and Staryu is the center of, like, their being. Even the Dex entries say how they're like actual starfish where you can cut their arms off and they'll grow back just fine. And that they are from space. That's actually what the actually, Addy, that's what the new Mega Starmie its Dex entry from ZA says, is that it is growing Patrick Star style legs. The long sexy legs, to make it look, quote, more human as it adapts. Oh yeah, actually, now that you say that, being in the multiverse, because there's the mega timeline, and then there's the non-mega timeline in Pokemon 2. But other than Deoxys, I know Clefairy Line and maybe Rayquaza are from space. The Clefairy Line, yes, where they worship the moon. I think apparently they came from the moon, is the implication. That's why they worship it. Oh, that also makes sense, because there's also Mega Clefable. And Mega Clefable uses its fairy-like powers from the moon, like moon energy, to manipulate gravity. Maybe the gods are like Aeroblast. Everyone got their own. Oh. Yeah. You know what? That makes just about as much sense as anything else. As funny as that is, it also makes sense. Necrozma being the devourer of light in the Ultra realm. Oh, actually, that's a really good point I had actually forgot till now. Necrozma devoured, quote, worlds of their light. So that does mean that even in the Ultra universe, there are multiple worlds. Huh. I think we're deep in the rabbit hole here, boys. We're really deep in the rabbit hole. Oh yeah, I heard that the Looker might be a part of the different timeline dimension part of the games. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like Looker being from like a different from like the well, actually it even makes sense if he was from the Ultra, like from the Ultra dimensions. Also, the Arceus in the games is just a small fraction of real Arceus, and that explains why some Pokemon have higher stats than it. Yes. Yes, that's actually, I believe, explained in like how it's presented in Legends Arceus. Is Arceus comes down, like just gives you a fraction of it. It's like, here is a shard of my being, and that's kind of how it like gives itself a corporeal form that's like the smallest minutia of its power, and that's why the plates are like fragments of that even, because actual literal god Arceus is like has the thousand arms. Like I said, it's just like it's just ringed by its thousand arms to work and manipulate creation, I guess. I don't know how to conceptualize it beyond that. At a certain point, I kind of wish that my girlfriend could hear me talking about this, so she could just look at me and be like, "Nerd," and then give me an eye roll and walk away. Hello, me, Alan. Oh, Alan giving us another Firestone. Also heard that. Oh, like his avatar or something like that. Oh. Who would Giratina's herald be if Palkia gets Hoopa and Dialga gets Celebi? The champion of the Dark God. Let's see. Oh, that's a good one. Darkrai is not a bad one, but I feel like Darkrai being part of the duo with Brain, would you work? Cresselia. One being the crescent moon, one being the new moon. What part of Union Cave is this? Mars Shadow? Your girlfriend and mine must be cousins. Mars Shadow. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Mars Shadow being... Ooh, that's not a bad one. You have a ghost dragon and ghost fighting type. Okay. I could easily see how the duo is a legendary and a mythical. Yes. At the same time, they... Oh, yeah, they're all legendaries and mythicals. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Keep seismic tossing. Finally got a good damage range. Yeah, Mars Shadow. Yeah, that's a... Isn't there a pseudo-dragon ghost, too? Yeah. Dragapult. Dragapult is the, pseudo-dragon ghost. He's actually pretty good. Really fast. What would the next Reggie be? Ooh, okay. What's the next Reggie? So we have Rock, Ice, Steel, Dragon, Electric. Let's see. A water golem would be really cool. One... I don't know if they'll ever make a ground type. I don't think there'll ever be a ground type because it'd be so indistinguishable from... Don't crit. From Reggie Rock. Sick. Sick. That was so sick. Please, do that again. That was so awesome. Please, just do it again. Uh... Reggie time? The fairy? Okay. Okay, now it's Reggie time. I do think a water one could be done. A fire golem could be cool. Ouch. I did not expect this hiker to be randomly super fucking strong. Oh, sick. I love it. Awesome. Sick. Punch me in the face. That was awesome. My 2 HM users got just absolutely annihilated. That's awesome. Let's just sand Reggie. Oh, I guess. I didn't think about that. A sand golem. That... yeah, I guess that could be the ground type. Although then it would have me very much thinking about Sandygast or Palosand. The ghost ground sand castle. No, no joke. I am actually really not happy about that at all. So my water type and my flying type, which is awesome. Yeah, that was so sick. I not not salty about that one at all. Change boxes here, see what we got, because I... Oh. Lucia. I guess we got... I guess Quag can go back. Firo. Yeah. Firo, no more Aeroblast, unfortunately. Like, that's... Yeah, that box was power. But I needed... Yeah, look, got Peekaboo. Oh, Liza, maybe. Kyle, you'd have to evolve to fly. I think Natu can just fly. No, not... Okay, okay. Probably attack. I mean, I guess... No, I can just learn Body Slam. What am I doing? I want a Reggie for every evolution, so that means I want matching evolutions for the Reggies too. Hey, if we had Rock, Steel, we have Ice. Dragon, yep, yeah, those could be some really fun. Oh, it's got Aurora Beam? Sick. This is a Reggie for... So, yeah, the Water Reggie, the Fire Reggie. It can have my Fairy Reggie time, yes. I don't even remember if any of these are any good. Growth, okay. Imagine a leafy forest Reggie. I'm gonna be honest, when I think about a grass-type Reggie, I guess my first thought was it would look like Wo-Chien, but then it ended up just looking like an int. It would just look like we'd have Treebeard the Reggie. Flying Rockbird Reggie. Oh, that would be something. Swamp monster from Avatar, but less wet. Yeah, yeah, that's actually a great way to explain it. Flying. I'm trying to see what a pure flying type Reggie would look like, though. Because they're all pure. Like, a Rookidee and Corvisquire being pure flying type kind of makes sense. Alright, let's get you guys some HMs. It can't use fly yet? Oh, that's annoying. I think in one more level it does. Water Reggie could be an alternate Regice form. It gets a new ability. It gets hit with a Psychic Reggie would probably look like Bronzong or Claydol. Maybe Solrock. Oh, okay. The water Reggie just being Regice, it gets a new ability. It gets hit by a water or by a fire move and it turns into water type. I could definitely see a Psychic Reggie being kind of like. So the idea is that the Reggies are shaped by Regigigas forming them with its own hands slash power, right? So it looking kind of like Solrock would make sense. Like being in that Dark Reggie? Hmm. Ghost Reggie? How can we make a golem out of ghost? Need a strong Necronomicon for this one. Ghost Reggie. I honestly something that's like Gengar adjacent could honestly be that. It could honestly be the Ghost Reggie as something that's Gengar adjacent. Oh, I can't fly. That's right, because I haven't. Ugh. Did Castform get a new form? I feel he's Reggie adjacent. Ooh. Oh, now we're cooking a little bit here, I think. He has not had a new form. So Castform getting a little bit of, Castform being a pure flying type Reggie could make sense, in my opinion. Spiritomb kind of gives Reggie. Ooh, for the dark one? Pure darkness and spite being Spiritomb? Is the beta. Very interesting here. Okay. Yeah, I'm... Alright. I'm definitely set that Castform could be the the pure flying type Reggie. Spiritomb Dark. I need to rearrange my moves. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh look, one of the roamers. This is technically my encounter. Yeet. Please catch, because I fail my encounter. Alright, well, failed my encounter. Oh, that didn't count as my encounter. Sick. Awesome. I actually love that. Yeah, Okay, definitely here. I think this might work a little bit here. Castform needs a new weather form, or at least a baby Reggie. Yeah, so I think Castform was connected to the Reggies. That could work. I like that. Does Spiritomb count as an artificial Pokemon, or does Mew have 100 human souls in its DNA? 108. Let's be very specific here. 108. Mew. Artificial is kind of hard to say because ghost powers come from like where Dusknoir takes people to the afterlife. What does it say? I gotta read it now. I gotta read Dusknoir's uh okay, sure. The antenna on its head captures radio waves from the world of spirits. Oh, the spirit world, yeah. At the bidding of transmissions from the spirit world, it steals people and Pokemon in a way no one knows where it goes. Comes to those who live and come to an end and escorts their souls to the afterlife. Yeah, so like the afterlife is considered its own thing. So I feel like Benning, you're a Magnemite now. Uh, so like ghost energy comes from the afterlife, right? So, I'm thinking I think Spiritomb would count as a natural phenomena, but only because it is like the anguish of all of those souls like coalesced into the keystone. Also, yes, 108 just because I like to be very exact since it has 108 defense and 108 special defense. I think it's also number 108 in the Sinnoh Dex. Liza, would you just evolve already? Like, level up, evolve? So I can start flying again? I think that's the big thing is, what would I'm really curious now that I'm thinking about it, what is the afterlife in Pokemon like? Like, what does the afterlife entail? Like, we briefly saw it when Gengar ripped Ash and Pikachu's spirits out of their bodies. Like, I guess that's living it. That's it. I'm calling Drifloon to babysit. Man, this thing annoying me not scrolling on its own. In the Pokemon world, we give Drifloons out as birthday balloons. But Ash is immortal. Oh, you're right. You're so right. I totally forgot. I can't compare Gengar ripping Ash's soul out to other people because he's like been blessed by Arceus himself, like a universal constant. Not teleport. Sick. Awesome. I am so hungry. I don't know why. We're making great Pokemon philosophers tonight. You're right. You're so right. I didn't know, guys. I should have got. We gotta like sit around the camp or sit around the fire, passing it around. No, he is blessed by Ho-Oh, the Resurrector. Could have been my other fire type. I guess so. What question will never get answered? Will I Yeah, heck, even in the alternate timeline, that is the 20th Pokemon movie. What is it? Oh geez, the one with Marshadow in it. Ash gets deleted and then comes back, and they're like, what? $300. Okay, cool. I need you to level up so I can fly and just get the heck out of here. And he was blessed by the tears of a stadium full of crying Pokemon. Yeah. Speaking of Mewtwo Strikes Back, I will say the remake I have very mixed feelings about. Alright, that should level him up, and if I remember right, Natu evolves at 23. Ah, dang it. I thought it was 23. Does the lore ever explain more than one Mewtwo? I don't think the lore explains it, but there is sort of a second Mewtwo. Or we end up seeing a movie where there is a Mewtwo that was not the Mewtwo that organized uh the cloning facility. Because there's the Genesect movie. That's what it is. Because they go and muck about where there's that. And it gets really mad and then starts having to fight off all the Genesect. So yes, there is a second Mewtwo, or a second timeline where there's a Mewtwo as well. But you know, it's like Doctor Who in here. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Contain a fragment of life. Wow. I thought I was in the weeds, but you're coming in here with information I didn't even know. Contain a fragment of life. I guess that explains why they're considered magical. Contain a fragment of life. Maybe some DNA or embryos were salvaged because isn't there a female Mewtwo? Am I just thinking of its mega form? Either way, Mewtwo you may be thinking of its mega forms, question mark, because uh Mega Mewtwo X is well, it looks funny. There's no other way around of just saying it looks really funny. I already got my encounter here, cool. It could be that there was a second Mewtwo created. I would have to imagine that it's not like the, like how it would happen in the Genesect movie. Anyways, about there being the Mewtwo that no idea who Ash is, and he has to end up convincing this Mewtwo to be like, he's like, oh look, this is Mewtwo. Hey Mewtwo, I know you're super strong. Can you help us? Also, they're not just like, WTF. How is there another Mewtwo? And yes, yeah, the fragment of life. I need a good place to train. Is there more than one Mew, or is the one special? I think there's just the one Mew. As far as I know, I don't think Mew has ever been shown as more than just Mew. That's it. There's the one created by Arceus, and that's it. As far as I know. Finally, could I get some good magnitude rolls in the first place? Because Gravelers is very scary. Well, Mew also has all of the DNA, I guess, theoretically. So it can transform itself into anything it wants to be, so I guess if there were multiple Mews, it would be hard to know which one's real, right? Quote unquote real, or which one is, if there was more than one, you would only ever see one at a time, more than likely, right? That's a good point to ponder there. If it is the ancestor of all Pokemon, how did it reproduce? It just did mitosis, just cellular mitosis. Mew practices asexual reproduction, or it could just be that it had a date with a Ditto. Well, you know, Ditto could be the failed attempts to replicate Mew. So what Mew did is that it just went. They do have the same shiny color. Yeah, see? That's both blue, so, you know, whenever we gotta be like, think about it. I'm kind of thinking that Mew would, it almost work like Mew hair is like magical, where it has all of the DNA, so then it just falls off and just starts magically growing more Pokemon as it just flies around and does like, you know, pink, fluffy, happy animal things. Oh! Oh, that did less than I thought. Oh, you literally could cure cancer, but you play. You cure cancer, but he's just like, nah, fam, I'm good. Have you seen me do this sick double backflip? And then it sees some like bubbles floating around, and it's like, or a windmill, and it's just like, mew, mew. Man, by modern mechanics, that would have done so little. Technically, Mew reproduces by parthenogenesis. I mean, so biologically speaking, it could give birth to another Mew. Wait, if Mew could be shiny, that implies more than one Mew, or that shiny Mew exists in a different timeline. Ooh, ooh, getting into the the real questions here. So I wouldn't have thought parthenogenesis, but I guess that makes sense if it's technically neither male nor female. I'd almost imagine it would still be like cellular mitosis, where all it has to do is just grab a chunk of its fur, set it down, and then its fur just starts growing into whatever. It could be another Mew, could be something insane like a Rhydon. Mew is non-binary like Starmie. Yeah, it's genderless, as it says. It says it's non-conforming. See more Pokemon representation in here. Mewtwo is androgynous, though. That is a that is very accurate. Yes. Mewtwo definitely is not plus it's not confirmed to have any sort of like magical blessing from literally the creator. I have a friend who always calls Mewtwo husbando. Husbando? Uh, yeah, I don't even know what to say to that, mostly because I don't even, it's just, and Jinx knows what she's, oh my, Addie. Uh, uh, I swear that when I told her it was weird, she told me to Google Gardevoir Rule 34 and leave her alone. Oh, Mr. Mime entered the chat. I mean, Ash's dad entered the chat. Ash's stepdad. Oh no, considering how touched Ash is, he could be his dad. You don't know. There's not any laws against it. Or dad is not. Mr. Mime is the dad that stepped out. I swear, I am having to save some screenshots of this so that my girlfriend understands just how unhinged this has got. I don't think she would believe me if I tried to explain this. Whoa, Schoolboy Alan wants to battle? Wow, that'd be great. If I could fly. Lord. Sick, I wanted to come to Ice Cave and see, all the Zubats. Ice Cave music goes hard. Yes, yes, the Ice Cave music is, definitely. Would you evolve already? Yes, thank you. I knew it was 20-something. Listen to some Ice Cave music. Alright, now I can finally fly. Lavender. I don't think there's anything in Celadon to do. Anything in Saffron. I guess the cape right there is good training. Crazy how Pidgey can fly you, but not Natu. Yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Natu can learn fly, and then it's just like, no, go for yourself. And I'm like, oh, thanks. Or freaking Doduo. Alright, Doduo, the way Doduo does it is it just takes its two heads, they wrap themselves around each other, and then it's just like a rubber band just goes, it just flies like that, okay? It helicopters away. That's how Doduos fly you, okay? But Scyther can't learn fly. Well, that's just because they discriminate against bug types. Let's just be for real. They discriminate against bug types. They're like, yeah, we made this type, but we actually hate it. So we're going to make it garbage in every way possible, and any good ones are just accidental. I mean, come on. Gen 1 Scyther had only normal type attacks. Like, it. I think in Yellow, they finally gave it wing attack at, like, level 50. They gave them the flying type just to hurt them and not let them be free. Exactly. Like, there's no reason. I think that was that, like, loops back around to one of our first conversations. It's like... No, that's terrible. Change my mind, because I already got the encounter there. Gyarados. Like, that definitely loops back around to where we're just like, yep, what? And Beedrill needs Levitate. Yeah, please. For the love of everything that is holy, why is Beedrill weak to ground? Like, why can it be hit by ground types? Just why? I'm trying to think, what are Beedrill's abilities normally? It's like, isn't Venomoth 2 maybe give it a Mega? Or a straight up Evo. Yeah, Venomoth getting an Evo, yes. Absolutely, it needs it. Beedrill's Mega Evo helped it tremendously. That for sure. Venomoth could definitely use an Evo. I think, if I remember right, its stats are just, like, it is better Butterfree, but it's still not Venomoth. Yeah, whenever Venomoth base stats 70 HP, 65 attack, 60 defense, 90 special attack, 75 special defense, and 90 speed. It's 450. Let's see, what is that? Its special attack needs to be like 115 minimum. And maybe like 105 speed on an Evo. I think that would help it a lot. And it learns Psychic. Wait, does it not learn? Yeah, in Generation 9 it learns Psychic. So, there is that. Oops, go back. Yeah. So it does learn Psychic, at least in Generation 9, but it learns it at level 55. Like, some of these movesets feel so Gen 1 where it's like, yeah, here's this move. We're just going to, like, lock it behind, like, level 50 plus for reasons. Ooh, Muck. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta get the team up some levels. That did so little. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking here that Venomoth could absolutely be good with like at least 20 in its special attack and speed, and then they can do what? Just like in its defenses, they can leave its attack alone. It doesn't matter. Its attack is never going to be used. Oh, I do think it has Quiver Dance. I think that's why they didn't. Well, I was going to say they didn't make it stronger, but then I was like, no, they gave that to Volcarona, and Volcarona is a beast with Quiver Dance. Like, Volcarona is a monster and gets Quiver Danced. Ooh, they would have to. I keep forgetting about some of this though. The reason they have to be careful about which Evos they give out is because they also have to balance around Little Cup existing. That is something. With Little Cup, them could you imagine like how bulky Venomoth would be if it could get Eviolite? Yeah, if it could like Quiver Dance holding Eviolite. Ooh, no wonder they wouldn't give it they'd have to probably ban it in Little Cup. Oh, these Flappy. Eviolite, Steelix, Cloyster, or Fortress would go crazy. Okay, Eviolite, Steelix would just be like, on the physical side, unkillable. Cloyster too. I guess all of them, yeah. Except Fortress was only weak to flipping fire. That'd go crazy. But yeah, they're all like fully evolved, so them getting an evolution, which honestly all three of them could get an evolution and it still be fine. Like, let's be for real, right? Rhydon got an evolution. If you want like poster child for didn't need an evolution, but got it anyways, my mind, Rhydon. Like, it was made to be very slow and very frail on the special side. But Rhydon has go crazy stats on the physical side. So I think that's what it would be like. Cloyster. All of them with Eviolite just sounds like the worst day. The worst day of anyone's life. God, not to. Your stats suck. Shuckle. The problem is, even if Shuckle got Eviolite, it's crap typing. Oh, but the other thing is, it has 10 base HP. That's its main problem. It has insane defense, 0 bulk because of its HP. And its attacking stats are just worthless. If it got some way of, like, it'd need 2 item slots. It would need leftovers, and it would need the Eviolite. That's how I see Shuckle actually doing something. I don't know I could really see it doing anything else other than that. What if Shuckle's ability was 2 item slots? Yeah, that's it. This is how the new intern approaches someone at Game Freak. Guys. I've got a great idea. We introduce a new ability in Pokemon. 2 item slots. What do you guys say? Tom, that's brilliant. You get a promotion. Yeah, if it had leftovers and Eviolite, because it had an evolution of some kind. I think Shuckle would be super cracked at that point. Like, perfect toxic stall user. Every team would have to run a poison type just for Shuckle. God, I can imagine. I'm like imagining Wolfie VGC right now just absolutely blasting that decision. Being like, what the Game Freak? What the what the hell decision was this? Like how he absolutely blasted Urshifu for having an attack that always crits and bypasses Protect with its ability. My lord, I'm like the someone run the calcs. Eviolite Shuckle with into a full health Kyogre Water Spout. A Choice Specs Kyogre Water Spout. Does it live? In my head, I'm thinking yes. My, yeah. What? This almost makes me think of like the like just stumbling upon a Twitter thread that's like, how would you fix a Pokemon? All right, here's Pichu. Uh, HP. Here's its new stats. HP 1, attack 1, defense 1, special attack 255, special defense 1, speed 255. Yay, mag cargo. Plus, we need all of the stat experience we can get going on right here. Oh. But back to my other view and see if that. Nope, that's. Well, that's acting funny. Eh. Whew. Alright guys, I think this is the longest that we've gone since we started without something going on. It means that might have calmed down, but 3 hours of us just shooting the shooting the shit here. Like that's been a ton of fun. Made it go by super fast. I barely even know what the heck I was even doing in the game. Lord, now this was some amazing unhinged chat. I was here for it. Now we just have the rest of this time to, I guess, focus on gameplay for a little bit. Yeah, we can get some good time out of this. Like 3-4 hours. Forgot just how wonderful a Vaporeon is. Very strong on the special side. Ooh, wait, we can get Waterfall, then we can go to the, what is that? The Tojo Falls? Ooh, yeah, do that. I've been to Tojo Falls. Like, actually been able to go up. No. Is there anything past the little pool at the top and then you go down? They might have added stuff there. Because I feel like that would be the perfect place to add it, since in the base game I'm pretty sure there's nothing. Addie's sons. Yeah? Yeah, what's up with... I see you're... I will definitely say that you'd be, the next one to get, if I find or capture anything. Next one's for you. Non-stab, 65, yeah. There's... Keep looking at that app. There's a couple of different ways I know I can pronounce your name. Addison's? Oh, Addison's? Oh, yeah, that would make more sense. Almost like, yeah, yeah. Want to say, is that? Oh, cool, that got... Yay! I set up things and they work. Yay! Also, thank you for the follow, man. That's awesome. It's been great having you here talking to you for a while. Kind of annoying, but yeah. Oh, I don't remember any of this part from before, so let's go. Yeah. We gotta repel, because this is gonna be really annoying otherwise. Hello, this is new. I think I got like 3 Rock Smash TMs, so... Wow, I don't want to really teach any of them. I guess your healing move. That's really annoying, but... Speak of the Shuckle. This is gonna give amazing defense stat experience. Okay, Sunstone. This is interesting. Sick. Level 40 Starmie. Flinched, awesome. Love it. Wow, crit, awesome. Would you para already? Okay, we get one more. Okay, cool. It threw. It threw, boys, it threw. In fact, we fired off all those body slams with no paralysis was kind of unexpected. Wild Squirtle footprints. Alright, this is new. I can be here for it. Seven Stardusts, alright. More cave, okay. Ooh, star pieces. I gotta remember that. Star pieces are used for something. Uh, different. Lake Tojo. It reads, Lake Tojo, the crystal clear waters are known for having a healing effect. Oh, this is annoying that I gotta teach Whirlpool too. And have another water type that has no coverage because annoying. Okay, sick. Alright. I know for a fact that these items are useful for something. Oh, it's like it deposits you out here. Wild Stantler. Okay, Overworld Stantler, that's cool. And a patch of grass. Go with no clue what's going on at this point. Sure. This is either just free money or... this one, maybe? It's a literal maze. Oh, okay. I love when the emulator freaks out. Let's save, just to be safe. Oh, okay. Well, I'm bad at mazes, apparently. That's actually not news to me. Oh, there we go. This is so beyond fascinating. Let's see. Lead one of many to our, what is that? Something. The master of Rester. I don't know. Time to look that up, because reading that sounds like plucking my eyeballs out. Let's see, what is that? Tocho Lake. Lead one of many to our sanctuary, one master of resurrection, one master of the storms, the children of the ancestor, the one who opens the portal, chooses the future choice. If you know who the masters are, the children of ancestors are Ditto and Swino. I think that children of ancestors I can think of. Each is a riddle for Pokemon. 3 of them are legendaries, while the secret not mentioned is Shock Slayer's favorite Pokemon. The shrine resets when you defeat the Elite Four. You can get all 12 rewards as many times as you want. Oh, okay, so there's some kind of like... It does stuff for you. Got it. Really, that guy where he's just like, hey, I was fishing today. I didn't catch anything. Okay, and... Like, help me out there, guy. Why? I want to care, but you're making it really hard. Well, considering I don't think we can catch, Lugia, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, we did find Entei, and that didn't change things for that route. Let's see what's up this way, though. I am kind of curious what's on the other side of the lake. If there's anything worthwhile. Ah, the sword is such an amazing, so amazing. Shockslayer, you genius, creating a key item that replaces cut. If only there was something for waterfall and whirlpool. Because those moves are El Terrible. Wild Flareon footprints. Huh. Let's just try and run this out. See what our encounter is, honestly. See what we got. Addison, this is for you. Okay. This one's not for you because we already have. And I don't want to flippin' Stantler. Stantler's not good. Houndour. Please don't roar, please don't roar, please don't roar, please don't roar, please don't roar. Okay. Okay. Do that as many times as you want. Ooh! Ooh! Also, Houndour and Houndoom have really, what level do you evolve again? 24? Oh, that's so sick. Ooh, that's also really appropriate, too. The way you spell suns. That's actually a really decent, it's a decent Houndoom. Or Houndour. Such good quality of life, especially whenever you use a Nuzlocke system. What level are these? What else was here, too? Oh, thank you for not... Elabird. It's not even worth knocking out because it doesn't even give good stat experience. What level are these Stantlers? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. I'm kind of super scared now. Sand attack, takedown, Dream Eater. If it crits, I think we do not survive that, so... Steelix is our tanky boy. We haven't seen the sleep-inducing move, which is fascinating. Wild Jolteon, Flareon. Ah, yes. Spinarak. Ah. Spinarak's just too good. Hmm. Trying to think what we want to do here. Kind of want to explore Tojo Falls a little bit more, too. Into the mountainside. Anything else along the perimeter here, or is it just that one little area up there for the... Yeah. Ooh, it's almost... Gotta tell you, you two guys were just wild tonight. I enjoyed it. It was great. Chat was just crazy. Fascinating. Man, I was hoping that it was the Heel House lady. Hmm. Oh, that's why there's that spot. Okay. I got you now. That's our only way out of here. Okay, cool. That was interesting. I don't think I've even got my encounter here either. Is my team just girl power right now? No, no. Okay, it's not. It's 50-50. Okay. I know Nidoking couldn't, but still. If you prevail on this harsh trek, the truth will be revealed. I wanted to say something cool. Man, you couldn't be cool if it... I already beat all these kids up? Oh, man. Man. X or D? X. Okay, so we already got the counter. Rock slide. Get some rocks. You having a fighting type move would be great in this instance, but... oh well. I'm surprised we got the outspeed. Speak of the devil, but no. Submission is terrible. Why did they make submission? Someone explain that. Someone explain it to me. Why does submission exist? Submission is terrible. Submission as a move does not have any right to exist ever because it's just so bad. I feel like we're running out of... we're pretty much exhausted on encounters, question mark, and we're almost exhausted out on trainers and just need to boss rush it. It's going to be a really high level encounter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh. Oh. My bad. I think Mount Silver might be our wild training ground. Sick. Rock slide. It's one of those where I think Rock Slide needs a smidge more power or a little more accuracy. Being 75... 75 for 90 is kind of like right on the line of it being okay. DJ Lily's Hideaway. Firo. Silver Cave. Literally one old lady who's like, them young whippersnappers go to Mount Silver all the time. It's a dangerous place to go. And you're like, lady, what are you doing at this Pokemon Center in the middle of nowhere? What the f***'s with all these Golbats? We got the outspeed. That's crazy, bro. It must have like 0. And it just ate the rock slide. What? Oh, okay. Oh man, that was far scarier than it should have been. Tangela. Tangela. It's a Tangela. And it's gonna be whopping like 4 damage. That did way more than I was expecting. Sick. 10 level difference. Tangela actually does have good. I remember that. Gonna play a bit of Digimon Time Stranger, but I'll leave it on lurk and keep my headphones on for the original soundtrack and your great comments. Alright. Alright, Benny. Ah, I figured you were just you're just kind of hanging out in the background now. We had like 3 hours of going just popping off, going crazy. Okay, this moveset's about as annoying as you can expect it to be. I'm kind of looking for an encounter here, but... Oh, that reminds me, Benny, whenever you get... Just let me know how Digimon is going for you, man, because it's, I said it sounds pretty interesting, and it might be something I pick up eventually. Man, Tangela has a crap attack. I guess who would have expected the Vine monsters? Wild Caesar. A Wild Caesar. Okay. I'm kind of scared and kind of amazed. Paralyze. I need this to paralyze. I need this to paralyze now. Yes. Okay, we got the para. Okay, it's fully parried. I think we got a good amount of bulk that we can outlast this thing. Okay, let's rock slide. Steelix doesn't have very good attack, so this shouldn't do too much. Okay, no, that did nothing. I was about to say, this Caesar is also 10 levels. Oh my god, it just Swords Danced on us. Slash, Agility, Swords Dance. Okay, that's its moveset so far. Metal Claw, okay. It's doing way more than I want it to be doing. Oh god, it just Swords Danced again. Get in the ball. That's so much damage, holy smokes. I might get like one more turn. Kind of risking Vaporeon here. Oh god, it's at +6. Live somehow? Honestly, I've been very critical of Digimon games, but this one's really well done. I have 15 hours of gameplay and only 2 complaints. The game costs $100, and they modeled the NPCs who have no dialogue lines, without texture, just silhouettes, without gray, without texture, with clothes. This is extremely disappointing in myself. I'm very disappointed I couldn't get this Scizor. You know what? That's actually a really good... That's actually a very honest review. I feel like an idiot, though, losing Vaporeon. I should have gave up, but... Too stubborn sometimes for my own good. Yeah, you know, I think that's actually real. When I'm looking at that, that's actually a really great way of you saying, like, there's... One, the price is insane, which... Agreed. The price is kind of insane. Then the fact that they seem to have I think it's an artistic approach, but I find it jarring compared to the other NPCs with their breathtaking character design. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. The juxtaposition of it all. Like, very well done NPCs versus here's some, like, not much better than, like, mesh silhouettes in the background, right? Like, he went low kick. are some good. Those are some appropriate critiques, I think. Or I feel like it'll be better experience to just go to Nugget Bridge again. It was kind of getting repetitive, but being dumb and losing Vaporeon, one, it stings. Who would feel like a big dummy? Uh, there's wild Moltres, or, yeah? What? Like, okay. What level are you, Moltres? $40. Well, I can't capture it. Crit Rock Slide, one shot. Well, that feels stupid. I really wish I knew I could have just gone and got Moltres. Yeah, would I have used Moltres instead of Arcanine? Honestly, though? No, its moveset. Its moveset's garbage. No, well, I could give it the... Oh, crap. Guy had special music. I thought he was going to be, like, insanely cracked and send out, like, level... Like, level 70s or something. Okay, you can stop. Protein. Hey, that's spelled just like escape. Escape. Otherwise, the positive point that made me fall in love with the game is the multiple evolution system. For example, a Squirtle could evolve into a Wartortle, then undergo a reverse evolution into a Turtwig, then evolve that into an Ivysaur, and that Ivysaur could then evolve into Victreebel, even if it started with a Squirtle. One, that is an awesome explanation. I absolutely love that, especially translated in terms that are easily understood to me and anyone else that would be looking at it. And two, that is an awesome system. Because it allows you to have not only flexibility, but just use more stuff. Like, that's what everyone wants, is to be able to use more stuff. Like, it's not even just to, like, be optimized, necessarily. Yeah, that's an awesome explanation. Yeah, I like that system. Like it. Approved. Also, what'll be nice is I go back to my regular schedule starting on Wednesday. Not Wednesday, Thursday. So I am very happy about that. No more having to work late. So there's no reason not to keep your starter. Mine turned into a Firewing Lion. And, as you just explained, if that's not your taste, you can always just change it, right? Like, that's an amazing thing. Which also, Firewing Lion sounds pretty cool anyways. Like, that sounds dope. Also, gotta remember, I gotta leave myself enough time to shower and mop the floors before my girlfriend gets up. Oh, of course. Yeah, self-destruct off of a golem sounds very scary. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and see if I can get Scizor in this grass here, because if I can get Scizor in this grass, that will, make me feel better about all of the losses that I've had up till this point. In addition, there's a mechanic if you perform a reverse evolution or a standard evolution of a level 15 Digimon. For example, your Digimon drops to level 1. However, if your bond stat is high, the Digimon recovers a percentage of its stats it had before its transformation and adds them to its bit. Whoa! Oh! Whoa, that is sick. So that means that you can, like... Okay. That rewards you for using the same one for a longer period of time. So basically, you should just find one that you like to use it, and then, if you do decide to change it, you are you are thus rewarded with a stronger version of your new Digimon. That is actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I think I really now I'm just thinking about it more and more. I like that system a lot because to me it works a lot like the reason why I like stat experience in Gen 1 and Gen 2. It rewards you a lot more for just using them and keeping them around. Yeah, I like that a lot. Let's try and get Caesar. I'm just gonna like beat my head in. Hope that it appears. Then it appears, and I'm gonna be like all beat up and not ready for it. For its just overwhelming strength. Oh, ground, ground, and ground. Okay, I think I need a little bit of type diversity on the team. I'm just making up for the fact that I didn't. I feel like I didn't eat as much yesterday. And of course, a standard Digimon that has never farmed its stats cannot, or can only be with great difficulty, evolve into a Mega or Mega Plus level Digimon, the equivalent of Legendary. Yeah, and that kind of makes sense. Like they can't move up in bracket if they haven't been like trained up. That totally makes perfect sense to me. Mega or Mega Plus just sounds like we're introducing Mega Evolution. I've got to look at the box because the party is way too weak to water. Addison's, yeah. Penny, maybe? What are you holding? Oh, berry juice. Hmm. You know, Dratini into Dragonair. Dragonair's got really middling stats, but it's got really useful resists and an amazing move pool. Oh man, this is really hard to figure out which one I want to... Because I need Quag for... Yeah, I need Quag for being able to move around. Wise is the same way. She can fly. Surf, Waterfall, Whirlpool. Pinsir would be terrible, because Pinsir's been, like, the backbone of the team forever. I really want to use Nidoking, but I guess the 3 ground types. Wait, Nidoking can learn Waterfall and Whirlpool. My brain is now broken. And Sludge Bomb. Mega Horn and Cross Chop. Mm. No, I still need to take the P-share away. The king has to go away for now. And this is where I just have to take the leftovers from. Opposite it all away. "24 rare candies. Holy shit. My brain is like not wanting to cooperate. Lefties to Arcanine and Pinsir, so 2 bulky mons. That'll work. That's a good idea. We'll raise up Dratini. Dratini gets to level 30, turns into Dragonair. We have decent resists across these. Oh my god, Schoolboy Alan. We gotta put Jolteon back. And let's get the Queen back, because the Queen just has insane resist and insane defense, so... I'll tell you, she's not that good, but man... When I just switch her in and she just sits there and eats, eats damage. Can I just fly over to Mount Silver now? Oh, they're only level 34. Sick. So this is great experience for Dratini now. And if, with this training, I can get Dratini to have a lot of stat experience off the bat, so the Dragonair won't be nearly as bad. Oh yeah, Victory Road, that's where we ended up picking up the Queen. Oh, I am being way too cavalier about these Graveler. I just realized that. I got lucky that one didn't just blow up in my face, like literally. Oh, wild Machamp. I was about to say, I was like, it's kind of scary, but then I was like, bug type just resist, so seismic toss is about its best move. I mean, such a good experience. Yeah, we'll just fly back to Viridian City and then just go back over to Mount Silver and see if we can't. Oh, I have all kinds of goodies in my bag here. Let's see if we can't try and get Caesar again. On our way to Viridian City. I do that bit and then it's like immediate copyright strike. Level 3s, we could just sit here and grind up all day. At 28, let's see if we can find a Skeezor. Let's go, let's go. Oh, hey, it's daytime. 4 a.m., time for the daytime encounters. Alright, let's do this. We got Legend to take out all of the... Okay, the Tangela fled. Cool. Rapidash. Did okay damage. Oh, crit. Okay, I don't know if that mattered or not. Silver Cave. We're gonna encounter a Scizor right away, and... Oh, look! We got Charbok! Missed the KO by 1, maybe 2 points of damage. Ugh. So disappointing. Low IVs make us, DVs make us miss the range by that close. Just that close. Oh, Dodrio is our encounter. That sucks. Does it, though? It's way better than Xatu. They're trying to status me. That's annoying. Okay, cool. It's right in range, so hopefully we can capture this Dodrio. And then we'll actually have a viable, semi-viable team again. Oh, come off it, man. I know we can tank a couple more hits. Come on. Okay, yeah, use Rage. That's fine. Use Rage a billion times. That's fine. Come on. We're exactly in range of a crit drill peck. But I kind of really want this. Come on. Fury attack with a couple of crits will actually take us out. Liza, you're the most expendable. Please. Please, you... Son of a gun. Alright, I just have one on Arcanine, and that's it. A parrot. Oh, I am in a really tough spot right now. So it's Sack Dratini, which I don't want to. Really don't want to. Sack Quag, which is looking like the most viable option at the moment, is Sack Quag and Flea. Or we switch into Pinsir, hope we don't get a crit Drill Peck. Or hell, even a Drill Peck, I think. Or we sack Steelix. Or we YOLO ball this. What is... Am I just getting unlucky? Okay. Let's go. Let's do a quick catch rate calculator. I roughly have a 33% chance to catch it per ball. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. So we swapped the Quag. We hope for... I'm water types after this. Ugh. Hope for Rage. Okay. Oh my god, Quagsire, you fucking animal. We have to catch it. Like, my catch rate is saying that it's like... No fucking way, man. Come on, you have to catch it at this point. I'm like way too deep in this. Oh god. Oh. No. did not mean to say yes. Oh my god, I might just wipe. I just might be dumb and wipe. Oh my lord. I kept meaning to press no. I don't want to use next one, and then it kept. Oh. Yeah. That's yeah. That was so dumb. I was so unlucky. That's the other part, is it was obscenely unlucky. Like I said, I was like, I didn't think that its catch rate was that low. It's 45, which is not great, but it's also not terrible. And with its health being so low, like I said, an Ultra Ball had like a 33% chance per ball. Okay, time to go and cry myself to sleep with more team building. So stupid. Why are all the Pokemons ground type? Ground, what? So dumb. Okay, I have to think here a second. Arcanine, Dratini, Steelix. There's Gengar. So we're back. Uh, it's serviceable. Three, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Now the team is just abysmally underleveled. Swords dance? Okay. What? You can't learn Whirlpool? Okay. Well, you've got Waterfall, which is fine. I guess I can split it up a little bit. We can teach you Swords dance later. Aw, man, did that mean that my experience share ran away? No, no, it's on. Okay. What item are you holding? Focus band. Yay! Wow, that feels so dumb. And I don't have fly. Sick. I want to Brian Kilmeade right now. Oh man, that might have saved it, but boy, I do not feel good about it. Let's go to the safe grind area. I'll just keep running it through. And we do this a couple times. We go and grab some coins to buy an experience share, and then we have multiple experience shares. Arcanine is going to be our top good boy. I should body slammed. What am I doing? Oh man, Pinsir died and had my leftovers. Oh. Man, this has been a brutal one. I mean, 60-70% my fault. I've also been getting horrendous luck with it, too. Alright, like 85-90% my luck. Like, my fault, but still. We got a legend. Double flinch. Let's go. It's just gonna be so much to run this gauntlet like 15 times. But the experience is just as good as Mount Silver and half the risk. Wow, I just feel like that's been tough. Alright, let's just strap in. Let's focus first. Ooh, I don't know, let's say about the next hour. Try and take this to about a 6-hour stream. 5.5, 6. I still got things I gotta do. Oh, that's annoying. Agility that Porygon too. Yeah, we got monies. Can I like get like one I mean I'd take 1% of what I got here. I'm not greedy. Oh, I could have sent Gengar in because Rhyhorn's got nothing. Rhyhorn's basic moveset is ball. Oh, geez, when a base... I think it's like base 30 speed Rhyhorn is outspeeding Steelix. Hey, there you go, Steelix. Roll some magnitudes. Magnitude 9 crit. Alright. So it did magnitude 10, 9, and now 8. Steelix is just counting numbers at this point. In the wrong direction, too. Now we beat it. Time to heal. And we can sell at the mart. Because we have a buttload of nuggets. Yeah, that max revive does us a lot of good. We could do Surge. Nah, we'd honestly be better on Brock. Without Arcanine. Oh, gotta go be back in a second, and come on. That Blossom survived that. Little things. Right down the window. Get the crumbs out of my way. Okay. Now we back. Guys, like, my fishing skills have grown tremendously. Believe me. They say my fishing skills are the best. Believe me. Wow, I wish I had that kind of hairdo, Wigglytuff. Yeah, that should be the finishing blow. Wigglytuff, bulky just by sheer fact of its HP stats. Cranbull. Okay. Roars out Arcanine, brings out Gengar. Gengar doesn't mind to get in on this. Yeah, right. The exercise of pressing A to get through this. Oh, the Vaporeon. That's where. That's where you got this Gengar. I am shocked. Man, if I fall asleep, take a nap by accident, wake me up, alright? I definitely won't mean to, but that that won't mean that I just won't stretch, go, ah, and then just be like, huh? Been there a time or two. Oh, yes, the level 6. Yep, the QA. Gengar does not have his Ice Punch and not Ice Beam. Alright, I gotta sit up. Getting way too comfortable, just way too much like, yeah. Super disappointed not getting Scizor though. And the 3 losses. That was just, ugh. Just, ugh. Alright, here, Benny, I think I'm gonna call it around 5 to, between 5 and 5:30, like I said. But I don't think that there's too much more for me, right, of exploring or anything else, considering we're just literally grind team till not die. So it's not like I'm exactly having fun doing this while we're sitting here, like the 3 of us were having the whole blah blah blah. But, it's like one of those, we're just kind of like putting you to sleep, repeating the same thing. So 20 minutes? Yeah, roughly 20, 30 minutes, I'd say. Yeah, that'd be about right. Oh, you bastard. At the rate it's going, probably like 2 more runs of the Nugget Bridge the way it's going. Oh, crit! That did so much damage. Yeah, that doesn't exactly help your case there. It's like an equal amount. Oh, well, hello, mister. Yes, mister. What you doing? Oh, I haven't gotten an encounter on this route? That's crazy. Wow, we got a Caterpie. Oh, is that what you want? You want some pet, little boy? Just purring it up, aren't you? Besides no speed, this is actually a fine Caterpie. Let's see. You are going to be Caiaphas. Caiaphas Kane. Well, oh boy, I wouldn't get that comfortable. Taking my advice, don't get too comfortable. I'm not gonna be here for that much longer. Not enough for you to lay down and start taking a cat nap. looking at me now. Alright. Let's go. We only gotta get through this. Finish this run out right here. This run through the Nugget Brigade. See where we end up. We want to end it strong. With all the bumps in the road we had along the way. Half the team being slow growth rate is absolutely punishing right now. I can feel that slow growth rate. Arcanine's getting no experience. Dratini's getting no experience. I swear, when you make all the exact same moves, the AI just decides that it just randomly will start picking moves instead of having like a static list of things it does. Oh yeah, now I can definitely tell it's getting close to time to... Yeah, I can definitely tell it's getting close to that time, because I was sitting here and I like long blinked and then had the like dream while still awake. And I was like, ah, always an interesting experience. Alright, level 25, let's go. What is... I swear I know what the Nidhogg is. And yet at the same time, I'm blanking. Gotta see that. Oh, yes, okay. Oh, yes. The mythical dragon in Norse mythology. Nirhogger. That gnaws on the roots of the world tree. Oh, okay, cool. I knew that it was... I knew it was something. It was something appropriately named for Dratini. Dratini is the mythical dragon. Too bad Dratini isn't actually one of the, like, 15 legendary dragons. I'm getting pets demanded of me. I swear that they having multiple Pokemon on this gauntlet that oh wow, we just one-shot it. That can swap you out is so interesting. I'm also thinking that while I'm working on everything else, like let's finish up here. I got a craving to listen to some anti-MLM content. If you're any at all familiar with that anti-multi-level marketing stuff, it just itches a part of my brain that says, yes, I enjoy this in much the same way like I enjoy Pokemon or other things. It's like, yep, I really enjoy this. Ooh, okay, we're actually getting really close to having Dratini evolve. 95 attack, 86 special attack. Let's go, Arcanine. That is so good. Oh yeah, I forgot Arcanine has insane DVs. Oh, Dratini. Oh, what I was meaning to look at was, what's your PP situation look like? Actually, fine. Oh, yes, it's the flamethrower, flamethrower, flamethrower lass. No idea how I win this. Just walk in there like Arcanine walk in like the Human Torch. Flame on! And that's it. Yeah. Ah, Porygon 2, it's genderless. It doesn't want to conform. Like me, stop shaving my because I feel real. I'll do the big chicks and like Alright. Finish it up here. We get to see Gengar making a return to the squad. Let's go, Gengar. Our glass cannon buddy. Ooh, there we go. Getting easier and easier. That's actually getting really fast. And Dratini getting really close to leveling up. Arcanine finally catching up to Steelix's level. Only having like 2.5 usable Mons. Alright, I think that is about all she wrote. We're gonna heal up, save up, and I think that is going to be it for tonight. Because I still gotta shower, I gotta eat something for breakfast, question mark? I don't know, I just call it by the time of day anymore, not by what... I gotta eat a meal. So, go from there. We did not wipe. There is that. Got another badge. Yeah, that was a really fun stream. Absolutely. It was great that you're here, Benny. I hope that we have Addie come by the stream again. That was super fun at the beginning. We were just nerding out the whole time. That was great. Appreciate the sub. I will see you again tomorrow night if you're here. All right, see you. Take care.